the last 3 hours. Two people. One had a family thing, and the other one power outage. You guys all set with running it? Playing in it?
I'm good to go.
If you want to have session today, I am good to go.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I just make sure you guys are all set. The second I asked that, the puppy jumped on my keyboard. So he's good to go.
Excellent. He can play Nebulon.
Everyone's going to chase his tail for a while. I have a long list of what we did last session. So do it. Welcome back, everybody. You guys were on your second quest from Czar Nightshade. We were looking into Stillborn Star. So you wound up going to Sigil to hire or buy a Spelljammer because you figured out of everywhere around that would be the most likely uh, place to have that. Um, as you were looking for information, Sif had bumped into a couple that were going on a cruise, and they said you could follow. You kind of lost Veer for a little bit there, and Shin um, wound up at the starport in the end. Um, you guys walked in and didn't see what you were looking for, so you headed out to go see if you could find the right thing. Um, when Veer bumped into you, uh, he asked what was going on, and you guys said you were in the starport, but you didn't see what you were looking for. So Veer went in there and shouted, "Hey, where can I rent a ship or book passage?" And they pointed to the ticket booth. When he went over there, he saw Shin, who was going through a couple different lists, and he had booked a ride on the Sunshear Reliquary. And you guys were set to leave in like an hour. You boarded this beautiful light up ship, and it was a lot of downtime. You first had 14 days of downtime, and they brought you to this Iron Remnant, which was a dead star that had been formed into a machine, and that wasn't quite what you guys were looking for. And you guys decided to leave that alone um, and asked the crew or the navigator if they knew of other stars. They really didn't have, or stillborn stars, and they really didn't know too much. Uh, so they figured they were going to go to a pirate place and get information there. That was another 4 more days of downtime. And by that time, Nimblin had learned how to drive space vehicles. Uh, Veer had gone crazy, or stir crazy. Sif had been relaxing and just making it a pleasure cruise. And Amaryl was finishing up on some skills that they were learning.
E.
Uh, once you got to the the pirate spaceport Black Star Hold, uh, the crew, like four of them went ashore, and about half the group went ashore, and you went to do different places. You guys went to a poker place to see if you could find any loose lips. Beer got pointed in the direction of Old Tom and the Leaky Dinghy, and upon um, giving him some coin, some credits, he told you about the Weeping Void Star, a dead star with purple swirls. Uh, you had to wait a few more hours for the crew to get back together, so you guys went and did the fighting arena. You went and watched that just to blow off steam. Once everyone was done, you got back on the ship, and the other crew had found the Frozen Dirge, a star that died by losing all heat, and the Black Silence, a star that collapsed inward and never finished becoming a black hole. Uh, you wanted to check out all three, but when the navigator was done calculating the best route between the three, without traveling back after that, it was going to be 358 days. And the group did not want to do this. Uh, so Amriel prayed to Field Knot about info on the three and how to extract the heart. And after a fee um, was told that they can the Astric extractor and book to learn out what it does. Um, also prayed about to oh yeah because of the info on the three, and he said that the Black Silence or the Weeping Void Star would count. Uh, Once the group found this information, they left the crew behind and plane shifted back to the Black City. And that is where we ended session.
There was some discussion going forward about what our next step would be, and I believe that we agreed upon uh, just hiring Field Knot to construct us the Spelljammer with the Astrix extractor already attached to it. But we did not go into details about that.
Yeah, that wasn't anything that was uh, solid, so that's why I left it out of my stuff.
Right.
All right. So, are we contacting Field Knot? Try and see if you can construct a whole ship.
Yep. That's seems the most straightforward way to do this, I suppose. So Amariel shall pray, and she will pray to ask Field Knot if we could discuss him building us a spelljammer.
Uh, how big and uh, what do you what are your ideas for this? Is it for
Um,
war? Is it for exploration?
I think exploration uh, is what we want to go with. We want something kind of like um, that light ship. Something small, fast, has a little bit of durability. Moderate sized cargo hold, plenty of well, like enough sweets to have like some guests. Because I would imagine, as we are hashing this out, the fact that we are deciding to just custom make or custom order an entire spelljammer is we would probably hire a crew later to run the spelljammer while we are on the material plane and have that spelljammer basically do like mining runs or tourist runs or some kind of revenue, because I mean if you're gonna buy a spelljammer, why if we're do this one thing and we're done with it, then it times kind of seems a little wasted.
Uh, so you want something light and fast, and how big of a crew do you want to run it, and how much cargo space do you want?
My opinion, since this is going to have the asterisk extractor, um, moderate size cargo hold enough that um, it could do astral sea mining and not be running at a deficit. As for crew, how big was I forget the name of the solar ship.
How much crew?
Yeah, how
There's
much
12.
crew did the solar ship have? 12? That was kind of actually what I was thinking is 12 seems reasonable.
That was including the captain.
Yes. But also something to also keep in mind is that the ship needs to. I mean, I know their ship was designed for it, but our ship would have to also be designed for guests from the material plane. So have a decent cafeteria with you know good food storage and stuff like that. If we could make it self-sufficient, that would be ideal, but I don't know how that works. I guess would it be possible to do uh extra was it extra dimensional, extra planar spaces within the ship, sort of like bag of holding but bigger?
bigger? Like, what do you?
Right. You know how the space inside of a bag of holding is bigger than it is on the outside. Can we do that with like the cargo hold and stuff like that, so it could hold way more than is physically possible?
Yeah, it just raises the price up.
Which is fair.
The only question Nextshade would ask is, do you have a cap of what you want to spend?
So this is a party question as to how much funds the party has available for said Spelljammer. Um, I myself don't have a lot of money, but I know we have slightly less than 5 million iridium in the joint bank account.
I've only got about 8,000 on me.
So we're 8,000. I have 1,200. Thank you, Shin. Okay. Mythbound Conflicts. Yeah, Mythbound Conflicts is a little above 5 mil. So I think that do you guys want to just go all in and just say 5 mil is our cap and then use the ship to, gather the resources to resell to rebuild our Mythbound Conflux bank account? Okay. Veer, what are your thoughts?
It's fine with me.
Alrighty. 5 billion is the ceiling. And I actually have 20,000 more in my bank account, so that'll help us in the in-between time. Also, out of curiosity, is there a way that we could get some kind of um not retard down, sorry, dumbed down cubic gate or like a necklace atlas of plane shifting that's specifically keyed towards our ship, so that way we can just plane shift or gate to it.
Yeah. Uh, we'll take some time once I have the blueprints down and start going. I'll let you know.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for taking on this commission, Mighty Field Knot.
Uh, live long and prosper, and always check under the bed.
Okay. So relay to Shin and Veer that he's starting on the blueprints, and now it's just we're kind of on our own time.
Wait,
Oh, not again.
just a great.
Hmm. So, do we want to do something together, or do we want to disperse to the Five Winds and do our own thing?
Uh, did he give an ETA on the blueprints?
Nope.
Then I say we get a quest.
Okay. Sounds like a good idea to me. What creature are you looking for?
So, Mark, you roll a d13 while you're doing that.
T-shirt turn. Hmm. I'm sure if the Adventurers Guild doesn't have an option, I'm sure we could figure something out at the Hunters Guild. I'm gonna go pick up the cardboard cutouts of Sif and Nebulon, and I believe away we go to the Adventurers Guild. Sure. Yeet. Good. Okay.
My gate connects to the Feywild, I believe. Yes. So we can go anytime we want, but Feywild fucks with time, so.
You guys were just yakking back and forth. There was no question towards me.
Correct.
You're going to the Adventurers Guild south of the Black City.
That's right, because they don't have branch offices in the Black City. So we're gonna go by Chocobo. Did he do that? Don't think that's exactly how that happened. Well, this was also before I was born. The what I do recall from the order though is that they were provided job opportunities, and if they wanted to take them, they could. Huh? Now that's just propaganda. No. Player is currently booting up DSL. Hold on. Hold on. I've read that incident report. That beholder's the guild leader? If he's a guild leader, why were adventurers hunting him down? Why was he raising towns with his minions? Then he should have been more clear about it. Welcome, Nebulon.
Hey,
How is the internet issues?
So what you have missed so far is we have started a deal with Field Knot to begin designing a Spelljammer ship for us. So he is currently working on the blueprints, but he did not give us a time frame of when those blueprints would be drawn. So we have decided to travel to the Adventurers City to take on a quest in the meantime.
we're getting a Lego ship, aren't we?
Hmm. Well, now I can't stop thinking about Reckless Ben and all the AI music videos made about that whole stolen Lego situation. They have no right to be that good. Oh no!
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's ridiculous. Right. Right.
So make all the kids go barefoot and then just leave loose Legos lying around.
So, using your wagon only takes you an hour to get south of the Black City. You didn't notice anything trying to attack you on your way down there.
Would
Um, there is several other people here, but there is 3 lanes that are open for talking to guild representatives.
I'll head over to the quest board.
There are currently 9 quests on the built board. Z rank, B, A, S.
Well, I'll look at the ones that we're actually
1
qualified for.
F and 1 D. And that would be the F and the D quest.
What are they?
Um, there is a missing construct. Um, it had left Runes' import and was heading to Elhurst. Um, it never arrived in Elhurst. Asking for it to get retrieved. And returned to the Black City for maintenance. That is the D. The F is a Celestial, is in Watertown. And he is requesting a drinking buddy.
pick that quest.
Oh, Veer's got this.
There are no special quests?
No, there's two Z's and one S rank, but the S is not a special.
All right, I'll take the two that we're qualified for.
We're we're gonna need a couple of scrolls of scrying in to talk to the original clients about the automaton, see if they have anything that we can use to divine its location. Perfect.
Yeah, if the construct just ran away, I say good for it. Not fun being a construct and being told what to do. Fake.
Um, for extra information, once you take it, uh, there would be a picture of the construct, because this is a large creature. And he looks like this.
Hmm.
Does it have a name for the construct?
It just refers to him as a jade statue.
Sounds expensive.
Typical construct owner. Can't even name.
Beer, when you take the quest, there is the normal fee of 5 steel for taking quests.
Okay.
And the person behind the counter would say, "Is there anything else I can help you with today?"
I don't think so.
Good luck, adventurers.
All right. Shall we head to Watertown first? It's pretty close by.
Yes, I agree.
Sounds good.
You guys are all set. You hop on the road.
Yeah.
These roads are not perfect. It takes you 2 hours to get there. You pull in 2200 into Watertown. Dog kicked my leg, sorry. There was nothing to you on the way there.
How we like it.
It's a blank map.
Maybe it's a cave.
How about now?
That's a green map.
It's just green.
Oh no,
No.
I can see the city. It's a green city.
I mean, they are right on the water. So,
True.
For the drinking buddy, it said go to halfway calf.
Alright, I'll head there then.
Takes you about a half hour to maneuver through the streets because you can't go full speed in here because there are other things. As you pull up, there's a couple people leaving. You head into this establishment, and there are currently 4 people drinking. Looks like a couple of gnomes. Uh, there is a half orc, and then a female at the end of the bar with these long, uh, looks like beautiful bird wings. She is currently has like a tower of mugs in front of her.
I think that's our girl.
Gonna odd to get a request just for a drinking buddy though.
I have a feeling it's because no one else can keep up with her. Well, I guess let's go up,
As
say
you're up,
hi, and
the
join her.
bartender is this beautiful woman, long blonde hair, singing this song, and it just catches your ears as you come in. And the one drinking uh, just finishes a mug, slams it down. The, the tower starts to wobble a little bit. She goes, hello.
Hello. Uh, looks like you've been here a while.
Well, I was up crawling, but then I put in the quest, and I didn't want to have to keep updating the quest, so I stayed here. I've been here for a day.
Well, let's let's get a drink and have some fun then, right?
So you are my adventurers.
Yes, I am Amriel Cristelli. This is Veer and Nebulon and Shin.
You can call me Kasava. Nice to meet you all.
For the player, was that a Cassava with a K?
With a C.
With a C, okay.
of us, I can move over to a table then. She throws a coin purse on the table, on the bar, and then moves over to one of the tables. Just have a seat. Are you all drinking?
You don't want to see me drink.
Well, seeing as how this is your first drink of the night, then we should probably start off with the Black Boar Brown.
Okay.
And draw all over the lady, the wait, bartender. Only two of you said you were drinking, right?
That's correct.
Well, Veer hasn't spoken.
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
He said he
I
was.
missed it.
I think it was Zavir and Shin. Said they were.
I'll have one to sip on.
Do you say you'll have one to sip on?
Yes.
She says, well, you shouldn't start with that one. If you're just having one,
What do you recommend then?
if you're just having one for the night, then do the Dream Leaf Draught. That was gonna be our like fifth drink.
Okay, I will heed your advice.
So four drinks come over. The three of them are just this black ale, and yours, Amaryl, is like a has like a yellow tinge to it, and there is there's a leaf that is just floating at the top.
Hmm. See where you got the name from.
Only one of you is, casually drinking. We just drink and then get another one.
Sure. The night is young.
Yeah.
So she takes hers and swallows it down.
I'll do the same.
I will also do the same.
And I assume you two are both immune to poison.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Was nothing to write home. It was the first one, just to get the ball rolling. Amaryl, yours is actually it's not harsh, and it actually has like a little bit of like uh, fizz to it.
Oh, thank goodness.
Uh, then she orders a round of Old Stonewall Stout, and this like another thick drink shows up, and the froth on it like kind of like falls, and it's not a light fall when it hits the table. It kind of sounds like rocks.
You were
Visible
God's name.
concern.
And drinks this one back. And this one is the first one was thick, and this one is just gritty. Like they didn't take any time to separate any of the ingredients they made with this stout.
Why do I feel like chewing on cud?
Oh, good, good. You guys are hardier than I thought. Because we'll have to get some of the good stuff. I do the other stuff just to weed out the ones that aren't drinkers.
Uh,
This time she orders Dragon's Breath Ale. And this one comes in uh, like an orange color, no froth, has very like there's no impurities like in the last one. It looks very clean. She drinks this one down. When you drink this one, it's very smooth. Um, almost tastes like an orange. But once you swallow it, you can feel something mixing in your stomach, and you guys can roll a Constitution save if you choose not to burp. If you want
Finn
to
is
try and
going
hold
to
this in,
Finn is going to have to because his breath weapon could take down the bar.
Beautiful
roll a
burp.
con save. All right. For you and the other lady, you see her kind of like lift her head up a little bit, and when she burps, like this foot long flame just goes out of her mouth, and the same out of yours, Veer. Uh, and you see Shin kind of like fighting it down, you know, grimming a little bit, and he's like, and he keeps it down.
Yes, that's where it gets it.
It's very smooth. It's just the afterbite.
wow. How long have you been a connoisseur of the alcoholic beverage?
My entire celestial life. I'm going on 500. So I figured I would come to the Prime Material Plane and see what they had for drinks.
Well, it seems like you're really enjoying yourself, and that's good.
Sometimes you have to just go out where you haven't been before, figure things out. Then she's going to order a Starfall Bitter. And as opposed to the big half-gallon mugs you've been getting. This comes in like a double shot glass. And when you look at it, you can see like these little like lights in the glass that start at the top and like slowly drift down and disappear, and then more lights at the top slowly drift down. And she taps that on the table and throws that back. And as the those little lights, they hit your taste buds, and they just kind of like these little explosions of bitter in your mouth as they get washed down. And then the fifth one is the Dream Leaf Draught, which Emerald, you're still very slowly sipping on.
Very slowly sipping.
As she gets this one, she says the trick with this one is to drink it without drinking the leaf. So, uh, any type of check you would like to try, drink, and not drink the leaf. Depending on what you want to try, it'll be a different DC. Normally people would have disadvantage, but you guys are immune to poison.
Fierce fruit. He's just gonna stick his finger in and hold it against the side of the glass.
Were you thinking like a sleight of hand, or were you just thinking you just
I guess
putting
sleight
it
of
in
hand
there?
would work. $22.
Yeah. No one even sees you. You like you wait for like the stem to go around near the handle, and then you just kind of put your thumb there, and the leaf falls in the bottom of the jug. Were you trying not to drink the leaf, Shin?
No, I'll drink it.
What type
What
of
I get.
roll would you like to try?
Athletics.
Okay. And you see
Okay.
as Shin
That's a low roll.
gracefully like spins the drink and is drinking, so like the centrifugal force is keeping the leaf from falling out. And the lady with you uh, takes it, just downs it back, also using sleight of hand, and was able to keep the leaf in the jug.
Amiel drink the leaf?
I'm gonna guess not.
I
I think with
I
go.
I was gonna say I would assume if how little I am sipping, because I'm not trying to down the drink. At most, it'll touch my lips, but it won't go into my mouth.
That is fair. When everyone catches up to you, the fifth drink, do you then drink more, or are you still
No,
just sipping?
absolutely not.
Yes, no more nights like that you had in the dungeon, huh?
It's probably gonna happen anyway.
She looks around. She says, "Well done. I see you are as hearty with the drink as I am."
Thank you.
It's just all in the centrifugal force.
Um, she will say, "If you stay here and keep me company, drinking until this day is gone, I will consider this quest complete."
Sounds good to me.
So it keeps ordering different drinks and different drinks. And Amaryl, how long does it take you to sip your one drink to the bottom? This is like half a gallon. Do you finish or do you not finish?
It would probably take me the better part of an hour or two, mostly because I am watching in horror the amount of fluids that these people are consuming.
So over the course of 7 hours, pretty much drink this pub dry. She throws, uh, every now and then, she throws the bartender a sack of coins. When you're done, she puts a sack of coins on the table. That is your bonus, and you will get your normal stuff from the guild when you return there.
Appreciated.
Thank
Thank you
you
for a good
very
time.
much.
Oh, I did have it posted on the other thing, which is the odd thing, is because the magic of the day is uh, everyone has fairy fire on, so you're all doing this while you're sparkly.
Call me Edward.
is technically the beginning of a new day. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, it's
Go for it.
midnight or dawn?
Midnight.
I would first like to know
Okay.
what the magic of the day is, please.
I would also.
Oh no!
So as you guys are, as she's saying thank you and everything, um, and you guys are taking your jug and going to put it down, the jug, uh, as you leave it, it freezes solid. The coin purse, which she had placed on the table, is just this square chunk of ice. As
That's not normal.
for the rest of the day, if a party member touches an object that's not carried or worn, it freezes solid. As you
Shin will
know.
begin to float off the ground, so he doesn't create ice trails.
Yeah. There was that one where everything caught on fire, so I figured, well, there should be one where everything freezes.
I can fly, so we could walk across the lake.
I don't think that would go overly well. But at least you wouldn't drown.
Shin, does magic of the day affect your pocket dimension?
Now that you mention it, no, it doesn't.
Can we
I,
go there to take a rest?
yeah, yeah, I got guest rooms. Shin will karate chop the ice block to pull out the coins.
Could have just taken another sip of that dragon drink and melt the ice.
I can't because I am a dragon, half dragon, as a matter of fact. My breath weapon is the equivalent of an adult dragon, and I just happen to know that drink. If you aren't a dragonborn or someone who has a breath weapon, it gives you a breath weapon for a limited time. If you have a breath weapon, it forces you to use it. And we're in a bar. I'd rather not burn down the bar.
There's no booze left here anyway.
Yeah, but there are people to kill, and even with the citizens being higher CR in this setting, I would still probably kill all of them.
Be right back.
And then I'll open the pocket dimension. Is that Oregon Trail?
Yes.
Good times. Good times. After that, I'll kind of lead you guys where the guest rooms are, and you guys can take whatever rest you need to take.
I wonder if there's any shrines near here.
Second. Did he remember turn? He did not.
And I'm back. How long do you guys spend in this yin and yang?
A day?
Oh, we
So you're
can't
pretty
use
much
the we can't use the cart, right? Travel because it would freeze.
The moment we
So
step
yeah, I
off it,
guess
it would.
yeah. So I guess we'll do the whole day.
I will step outside my pocket plane to see what the new magic of the day is.
melee weapon attacks. Get advantage.
It's safe.
Ugh.
You okay there?
Hmm. I took a long nap, she says, rubbing her eyes while holding one of the Anubi that she abducted as a snuggle buddy.
It just looks like it's resigned itself.
Well, back to the adventure, right?
What's the other one we took?
We need to track down a missing jade statue.
Yes.
And when you step out of said Baka plane, where are you?
I think we're still in Watertown.
How do you choose to go? Which way?
What was the last reported direction that the construct was missing? Or was it just literally plucked out of the Black City?
It left
Uh,
from the ruins of Zinport on its way. What was it? Elhurst?
Elhurst. Correct.
It never made it there.
Well, we should at least make it to Zenport and then cut our way to Elhurst and see what we can find for clues.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to be able to use scrying because it doesn't have a name, and, well, it's not really unique.
Well, let's at least get to Zenport. That's going to take us a while anyway. And then we can figure out what we need to do from there.
All right, so going back is going to take a little longer. So it will take you 4 days to get to the ruins of Zimport. And you do not come across anything on the way there. So, as you are traveling north to Zinfort, uh, ironic, the day after you come out of that thing, everyone's immune to being intoxicated. The next day, everyone's immune to bludgeoning. Third day is horrible because everyone is filthy and cannot get clean.
Uh,
And then when you arrive in Zinport, it is double encounter day. As
Emil,
you, okay, you can go.
you said you wanted to get some scrolls of scrying.
I don't think it's gonna help in our particular quest anymore.
Okay, never mind then.
You guys have made it to the ruins of Zimport, and you are just going to continue traveling.
Uh, Yeah. Do you guys think we should take it slow to keep an eye out for something that might have interfered with the construct, or
Yeah, I kind of agree. Take it slow. Use our perception to take a look around while we're driving. Hopefully, we spot something obvious.
Okay.
Like a big
So,
giant jade statue.
uh, normally you were doing 2,700 miles in a 12-hour shift.
I'm gonna say if the average creature moves at 30, and it being a little bigger, let's just round it up to say 40, which means that's about 4 miles per hour. We should travel a little faster than it, just in case. So let's say like 60.
60's fair? That's like default chocobo speed.
Yeah.
And are you assuming, because if it is on a good road, it is also at 3 times speed. So are you also doing the 60 at times 3?
Yes.
Okay. Your first 12 hours of travel, you may get roughly 216 miles. You do not come across any signs of anything. You're going to keep it at that pace.
Seems good to me.
Shin is shuffling through his bag to see if he has anything that can help. Otherwise, continue.
And you are only traveling for the 12 set hours, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm assuming.
Yet, no reason not to.
as you guys pull over after your 12 hours of travel, uh, as you're doing your miscellaneous stuff, about 3 hours in this thick smog you can see coming across the plains, just enveloping everything as it comes.
That's not natural, is it?
No, probably not.
So are you uh, seeing this thing that you were assuming is unnatural? Are you just going to let it roll over you guys, or what are you going to do?
Hmm. I think that we should make some kind of preparations, but it could be that whatever is making that is where the golem went. Oh, Shin, you're the expert of magical fuckery. Um, you think it's a good idea to let that envelop us?
Shin is pulling out a scroll. Wait, I don't have. Yeah, this one of the few times I don't have to pull out a scroll. I actually have this at first level. Shin is just gonna cast detect magic.
Just in case, I am going to slap a breathing bubble over my head.
Other than your party, uh, everything seems to be normal or non-magical. The road's magical, but this fog does not seem to be magical.
You can ignore that. I was just doing that to subtract spell points properly.
Wall of text. All right. Amriel pops a bubble. Shin detects magic's hair, and everyone else is all good.
Yep.
Shin, it does not look magical.
Doesn't appear to be magical.
Okay.
And as this smog rolls over you, it's just very hard to see anyone. It lasts about 2 hours, and then it keeps on going. Uh, and you guys notice there is a caravan coming from Elhurst in your direction.
Shall we stop that caravan and ask them if they've seen our missing golem?
Sounds like a good idea.
So Amriel shall flag them down.
Eventually, they get up to you guys. So it is uh, a water lily person and a half elf. They are driving a small cart. It's being pulled by a blue chocobo, and they do pull over.
Hello, have you seen this missing guy? And she holds up the picture of the golem.
Uh, yeah.
Oh,
He was like 20 days, and she points back up the road.
okay. Can you tell us anything else? Like, was he on the road, off the road? Was there anyone with him? Was it, what was it doing?
Uh, he for some reason he was off the road. He was about uh, knee deep in mud and uh, like these little crab people were looked like they were going after him. But by the time we got up to him, he just had like crab legs in his hands, and we couldn't. Uh, he was too far out there. We couldn't do anything to help.
Okay, okay. Much
He was on
appreciated.
the bridge. He was on the south side of it.
South side of the bridge. Okay. Then I think with that, I'm gonna give them 20 iridium and relay that
Thank you.
information
Thank
to
you.
the party.
Well, you guys, safe travels and careful. There was a smog rolling through.
Yeah, the smog rolled over us already.
Yeah, I think we were we were stuck in that thing for like 7 hours. It was horrible. We didn't think it was ever going to end.
I see, I see.
I say thank you for the coins and safe travels.
Safe travels. Alright, to the bridge we go.
Are you going to finish your downtime and long rest, or are you going to just up and at 'em?
Oh, we should probably finish our rest.
Uh, so it is 2,800 hours. You guys just finished your long rest. You're gonna skedaddle.
I do believe that is the thing to do.
And at what speed are you going to be going at?
I mean, we might as well go back to our normal fast pace. Because we know where it is.
Yes, 30 days on the south side of the bridge.
Casual about 3,000 miles away. Oh, yeah.
Jet, for you, an hour into your travel, because that is when the new day happens. Uh, Anime powers cannot be used.
All right. Well, that makes what I was just about to suggest irrelevant. So cool. I was just gonna ask if you guys wanted me to sprint ahead, stop the
Nah,
automaton
And
just
you
in
can
case.
still do it. It's just
I'm not gonna
won't
be
be
10
that
times.
fast.
I'm not gonna be 10 times faster.
my name's Speed.
I found a kid during that 2 weeks of downtime we took back in Draconis Beta who was willing to teach me super speed.
Is that
All I
different than normal speed?
well, it makes me go times 50 at full strength.
Pretty
And
fast.
and all I had to do was give him a sharp sword.
Make it a sharp weapon.
You know, maybe I should learn an anime power at some point.
I got a handful if you want to learn one.
I would be interested in perusing your handful.
He'll pull out a scroll and start writing down what he has.
So, uh, other than the annoying no anime powers can be used, you have 12 hours of uninterrupted travel time. Your 12 hours ends right as you get to the edge of the bridge.
Nice.
What do you do?
Proceed to look at the golem on the south side of the road slash bridge.
Whoever it is can give me a perception check.
Oop. I shall see.
As you are looking at the south side, you do not uh, see a jade golem.
Did we see any signs of its passage or a area where it could have been stuck?
Uh, you do not. You see as you're looking around, you don't see any muddy area around here. You do notice to the north there are uh, the jade said statue was supposedly large. You do see some huge statues. Looks like they're standing one on each. You see one standing on this side of the river bed.
Hmm. You know, I have a sinking suspicion I should have incited.
Do you think they maybe stole the statue and then were carting it back, or they've already sold it?
Well, I don't think it was in their car, because I don't think it would have fit. Um, I don't know. You think we could ask those golems?
It couldn't hurt to try. Well, it could, I
I mean, it
suppose.
could.
Well, if you guys have anything else you want to try, go ahead. I will go and approach the big as fuck fucking golems.
As you step off the road, it's very nice sandy area. travel is about half mile off the road. With your passive perception is 23.
28. Because I have observant.
Yes, that would be why. Gotcha. You do smell like food that has passed its expiration date.
Ooh.
As you get closer to the statue, you notice looks like to be offerings at its feet, and some of the food has rotted. You see several different necklaces, rings, shield. Looks like a silver platter full of like a roast, what should be like a roast dinner. Then you see several like baskets of vegetables that have molded inside the basket. And the statue is just like standing facing the water. With its arms kind of like welcoming. So they're both kind of like kind of down by its side, but at its hip they kind of like face towards the river with its palms facing up.
Jesus wants a hug. We will clean up the rotted offerings by digging a hole. Well, not digging a hole. Mold earthing a hole. Prestidigitating the shrine. We'll place some iridium as an offering on the table, and then we will shout to the giant statues. Can I ask you some questions?
How much iridium did you place?
It's a travel offering, probably like... I'll go with 25 coins. 60, 62's left.
Uh, the statue will turn, scoop up the iridium, toss it into the river, and say, "You may ask one."
I put my hand over my mouth so I don't say anything.
She will place the picture of the jade golem on the shrine, and ask, can you tell me if and when you've seen this golem and where it has gone? guess the better question would have been, could you tell us the whereabouts of this golem? That's what I should be asking.
You said when?
Yes.
It passed uh, the bridge roughly 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Heading northwest.
Northwest. Northwest. If it was heading northwest, then maybe it got unstuck from the mud at some point? Hmm. She will place another offering of 25 iridium.
Yep.
Can I ask another question?
The statue does not move.
Ah, damn.
Maybe it just sank all the way in the mud.
Maybe. But it appears that we must go to the northwest.
So you go back to the caravan. You have done your 12 hours. You're going to do the downtime and long rest.
Mm-hmm.
As is tradition.
So you guys have your downtime, your 10-hour long rest. And as you guys are getting ready to get the chocobos ready, something comes over the bridge.
Let's charge it a toll.
Is it a good something or a bad something?
That's a good question. A bad something. Populate this. So it is still the No Animes Day. As you guys are getting ready to get the chocobos ready, you see these
Oh,
um, these creatures come up from the sides, and well, I guess technically because the bridge is freaking really wide, they come up like kind of like through the bridge and are coming in your direction.
Do they have the little dudes that are creating the giant skull air elemental things, or is it just the skull dudes?
I think that guy. No, he's not there, and I don't think he's creating. I think he's getting enveloped.
Okay.
I do like how it's like really tall though when you hover over.
Yeah,
Hmm.
his face doesn't say, "Hey, this is fun." It says, "Crap, I'm dying."
Yeah.
Grab my Hmm.
So
Uh,
feel free to roll.
yeah. Let's see. The time of day is late as fuck.
Yes, it is. Or technically, it's right after your long rest. It's 2700. You guys all been all messed up this trip. Every time I put a new NPC down, it's like, "Do you want to re-roll? Do you want to roll this?" So I hit yes, and it unroll the other ones.
Yep. That's because every time you
That
do that,
is
you restart initiative. It's annoying.
as everybody rolls for initiative. Ranged weapon attacks are at disadvantage. You may begin.
No anime powers, so can't activate those. So I guess if I am me, those are both 55 feet away. Fortunately, I need to be closer. Shen will hold out his hand and then just clench it as both his fists start to glow gold. And he's basically gonna wait for them to come to him. So that'll be in his turn.
Nimbulin.
It's like a big fog cloud thing, right?
Yes, he does not look like he has much of a body to
Well, let's just try a firebolt. See what happens.
I would say that you are targeting Shin, just so you know.
I Oh,
I
okay.
mean, you could go ahead if you like, but
My yeah, my the screen's a bit dark, so I can't. Uh,
You have dark vision. Normally, you have the beacon of light, so this has never come across. Uh, do you have? Is it this character has a robe of eyes? Or? Jet, when you said are you this glow? Do they give off any light?
no. Actually, you know what? I did forget to check something. Let me hold on. My helmet might actually. Let's see, it's bag. Surprisingly, even though my head glows with golden fire, it does not give off light somehow.
all right. Well, then I guess I will use my ring of shooting stars to cast dancing lights.
I think we have something for that.
Well, I
Can
guess.
you move that one?
Yep. Yeah, I can move that one. Yeah.
So you get 4 of those.
There we go. Yeah, that would help if I scrolled out. Yeah. Uh,
Now, as long as each one of the circles is touching another one of the circles, you can move them wherever you want.
all right.
reason they have to daisy chain. Does that look good?
Yeah. And I guess I'll do a bonus action to move one of them to.
Well, technically, when you dropped them, you could put them wherever. So
Okay.
this could all
Then
be in the wherever you want them to be. Is where
yeah.
I was
I
just putting them
mean,
down so that you had something to move around.
yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right. I guess I'll end my turn then.
You could bonus action your um,
Okay. So okay, there we go. Yeah, I was clicking on that earlier and it wasn't. Okay. There we go. End turn.
jet. What is it? He can still. He used his action to cast a cantrip. He can still use a bonus action to cast a spell.
I think he just used his bonus action to move the lights.
I mean, I was just dropping them on the field, so that's. I'm not going to take that away from him.
Oh, fair enough then. Yes, you could still technically cast.
So, and I think you have that bonus scorching ray from the boon you took.
Yeah. But I'd rather. I think I would rather like try out a cantrip on it first, or instead of just going straight to a ball of fire.
All right, yeah, no, that's fine. I just want to make sure you. So you're good then.
Yeah.
Did you want to move yourself?
Uh, there we go. Okay.
This is the double-edged sword of having something where vision matters, and where
Yeah.
you've always been around a beacon of light. You haven't had to worry. And are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Veer. These creatures have come up through the bridge. Lights have showed up.
Sorry, I was muted.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna bonus action rage. And then attack recklessly. And he needs to make a strength save. Or be pushed 5 feet back.
My thing crashed, so Jet, if you could make that strength save.
Sure.
And I don't know if it crashed.
What's DC?
Oh, 8
17, I
plus
believe.
proficiencies. 3. Uh, yeah, 17.
It succeeds.
Second attack. Two. Another strength save.
Succeeds.
Uh, then I will move 10 feet back. That's my full movement, and I'll end my turn.
If it's a creature that's off the board, it would take its full movement to get onto the board, Jet. Just so you
Okay.
know. So if it double moves, then
Roger that.
just everything just froze on me. It's coming back now, but it's gonna take a minute.
Yep, I can handle combat up to this point.
When it enters my reach, I will make.
Make it at disadvantage, please.
I also reckless attacked, so it would
So,
be
yeah, equal
normal.
then. Yeah.
One, and its movement is reduced to 0, and it's restrained.
So when did it enter your reach then? When? Oh, not
When it
sorry.
enters the box square.
Yes, right there.
Oh,
That's
and
the
it's
way I
strength
missed.
safe.
Yep. Which it fails.
It's pushed 5 feet back. So I have to enter my reach again if it wants to attack.
And the game of yo-yo begins.
Huh. Huh. All right. It had severely underestimated you. So instead of going for its normal touch attack, it is going to use its breath weapon. Impressive. It literally only hits fear. Uh,
Oh shit!
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out what. I want to make sure that it actually did what it's supposed to. Give me a second. Yes. So if you fail the saving throw, you take full damage and are incapacitated for 1 minute. Which I think this probably has him set wrong. So he's not dead, he's just incapacitated. Which on the
You
battlefield is
breathed
probably
so
less
hard
likely.
on him, it freaking made his token invisible.
Yeah, I'm not sure why I did that, honestly.
Well, it's a breath weapon, so he breathed fog on him, I guess.
I mean, that is kind of how it's described, so that's not inaccurate. That's the end of its turn. Full movement and action to get on the board.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. Well, I mean, it's gonna keep him from dying. Bonus action: Blessed Breeze, heal my comrade's wounds, and we will healing word Veer, so at least he has health. Gotta find my spiel. This is the problem when you have literally 50 first level spells. Okay. I am hazarding a guess that the effect remains in place despite him being rendered unconscious and then waking up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got nothing for that right now. So we are going to draw a card. A 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The card of triumph. Shin. I am going to slap you with the card of triumph so you have advantage on all attack rolls for 10 rounds.
Ooh, that's actually really good.
That's my action. Bonus action. Run away.
And
I don't know
hopefully,
why you're invisible.
I know, I was trying to figure out the same thing. Grandma's like, what the fuck? I assume you're back and you want to take over again. And I'll figure out what's causing him to be invisible.
it's a good thing the little icons are near him. Otherwise, you'd have no clue where he was.
He's going to drift this way. And seeing his comrade got fucked up, he's going to. You see, he coalesces a little bit. His lungs get bigger, his head, and then he kind of like lowers his head down. The line is not set up.
He has a line that's longer than the box.
So that should have asked you guys for a con save.
It did not.
Give it a second.
Okay,
Because
so that
it's
should have
waiting for
asked
you
you
to.
guys for.
Give it a second. It's waiting for Embriel to take a reaction in order to cancel it. Now it's asking us for a
There we
con
go.
save.
Nimblian did ask you for a con save.
No, it asked me if I wanted to do a reaction.
In the chat, do you see a dice?
Oh. should have taken the plus 40 health boon.
Oh, you didn't actually die. You literally just go unconscious because it's incapacitated.
Yeah, but well,
Oh yeah, I'm sure you don't feel great right now at badly injured.
And then the damage type, is it cold by any chance, or is it something else?
It is cold.
Okay. How much did that do? Because I don't think it did half, because I did use absorb elements.
It did 27, so
Okay, yeah, so
Undo, and I will do it. Well,
there
bam.
we go. Huzzah!
So math is good.
This is good.
Shin, we start off with you.
I mean, I am the only one still quote unquote standing. I'm not a doctor. I'm a monk-like person. Damn it! I was leaving the doctoring up to the cat.
he's not ready to play God today.
Guess Shin will step up, and thanks to feeling triumphant, he will make his first attack at advantage after he casts the spell Icarus Smite. Why is that not on my sheet? Literally imported this last session. Screw it. Do branding smite instead since I have it on my sheet right now. So assuming they're not counterspelling me,
Correct.
so my next attack that hits will deal 2d6 radiant damage, as I cannot cast higher than at least not without scrolls. And then he is going to get punched. Because I'm a brawler. 32 to
Hits.
hit. Just the other thing about this fist. Oh yeah, if I roll 6 on the d6, I get to roll an additional d6 and keep rolling until I don't get a 6. So that's that. Plus 2d6. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on, let me write this out. It's 3d6 plus 11 plus 2d4 plus, because I'll spend a charge on my defibrillator for another 3d4. I'll dump the 15 from my blaze ring. And then from my head, I get 3d8. And from my robes, I get 2d6. And since my light wings are not an anime power, they are a horn power, I will be rolling 3 of those. Alright, the reason I had to write this out is because my damage is max, because what I did on the first turn was my empower action.
Yep.
18 plus 11 plus 8 plus 15 plus 8 plus 12 plus 12. Is this thing is treated as normal thanks to that feature. And you know what? I will expend one additional mana point to add an additional. I think it's D8 right now. Yeah, it's D8. Alright, so for my first hit, thanks to Amriel, my first hit does 92 points of fire necrotic damage.
Steam's up a little bit. It is looking less corporal than it was before.
It is
Less
also
corporal than it was before.
It is also shedding a dim light of 5 feet, as it has been branded by my smite skill. Since I made a successful attack, I can then burn one of my key points to Flurry of Blows to make a second attack. This time with the Wraith Claw. A 39 to hit.
It's
That is a crit. I don't know why I didn't treat that as such. It's not an auto crit, but it's an 18 crit. Same song and dance as last time. And just in case I can do this. This fist is stronger than the other fist. Give it a moment, it's thinking.
I think you broke its thing.
I think I did too. Alright, I'll go roll. Well, I guess while let me write this down real quick. I'll just roll it in my chat while it reloads. Oh, and did I exceed its armor class by 15 or more? Oh wait, never mind. Anime powers can be used. Ignore me.
So is that the damage that it?
Yes, we'll let that be the damage we go with.
It's so weird because I had to apply it.
That's because I rolled it from camera.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
I don't think all of the MIDI stuff seems to apply to the camera some reason.
Yep. No, that's fine. Two solid chunks. It looks like it's barely hanging in.
Since I'm
Solid?
reloading, if you wouldn't mind, throw a third fist. Just throw that wraith claw again.
Uh,
Well, actually, I can do that
it,
from camera.
it
I got it.
falls. It falls.
Okay.
It does not have enough to continue
Yeah, it's like frozen on my main screen. I can roll from camera, but it's not going nowhere. Oh, for now, I'll just play from the camera.
Were you going to move any more after that?
No, because that was all my attacks for that round.
Okay. Nimblin, do you have anything that can make you roll saves at the beginning of your turn?
No, I don't think
Okay.
so.
So unfortunately, you are incapacitated for your turn, but you can make that Constitution save at the end of your turn. And as the end of your turn, you start coughing and you come out of this chilly coma type thing. Do you know if your dancing light requires concentration?
If what?
If the dancing lights require your concentration, or are they concentrating on like? Because you create that
I
out of
don't
an item.
think that I don't think it does. Let's say.
All right. So unfortunately, that is the end of
Yeah,
your turn.
it's at will for the dancing lights, not concentration.
Uh, so that will end your turn because your con save is at the end, but you are awake. Same question, Veer. Do you have anything that allows you to roll saves at the beginning of your turn?
Nope.
All right. You can redo that con save.
Alright. God damn. If it had our anime powers, the first one would have made it.
Yes, it is a horrible day. So unfortunately, I think that's going to. Shin, there's two swings on you. They both miss. turns that nat 1 into a crit on you, Shin.
I'll spend the key point to downgrade it to a regular hit. Oh wait, no, it's not downgrade. It just makes it miss entirely. Sorry, and that's 3 key points, I think.
Emery, make a con save.
Oh, I fail. I ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Top of the order, Shin. The one below you is the one that Veer was smacking for a while. It does not look like it's too much there.
We'll go ahead and give him a 100. Punch with a break club.
Are you able to do it?
I'm just doing it for the camera for now.
Hits.
And that is a 19, so that is a crit. Dump 3 more wings into this. That's not configured right. Alright.
As you finish off the one that Veer stabbed several times.
Down here, burn another key point to do flurry
There was
blows.
one north of you.
Oh, well.
Did you see that one?
I did not. I'll punch that one instead.
Let me drop them so you. Hits.
Just one. Okay, so one more punch.
Hit. And that's an 18, so crit.
Oh, let me roll 2d6 more. Add 5 to that.
Yep.
And that'll be it.
Emlyn, you are awake.
All right. Is this top one like lit up enough, or is it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I am going to cast Scorching Ray, level 3. I'm gonna cast it at level 4.
So that gives you an extra shot.
Yep. Let's just burn them all on this one, once I can see it.
Because of its feature, which Veer had to deal with earlier, I will be at disadvantage. But 11 still hits. It does not seem. It takes the full damage of the fire. It doesn't seem to be resistant to that anyway. So feel free to roll your next hits.
It's the attack roll, right?
Yeah, you can. I believe you can
Yeah.
just click that attack roll again. And
Huh.
13 hits. Twelve hits.
That's one more time because it's a 4th level.
Yep. Yep. 18 hits. We're consistent with that, except for the last one. Got away from you a little bit, but you did some damage. You're on the board. Do you want to use your bonus action to move your dancing lights around?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to.
What is your passive? You know that there was uh, on both sides of the road before, where you can see that one there. You might think there might be another one somewhere on the south side of the bottom side of the road.
I can move all 4 of the orbs, right?
Yep, as long as they, at the end they are still touching
Yeah.
a light, and I think they can move like 60 feet around.
I think that's still touching them. Nope.
Well, as long as the next one touches it, or you were going
Uh,
to keep that one where it was.
yeah.
Gotcha. So this is your starting. This is your base point.
Yeah. Figured I'd want light near me.
You just lit up the corner of them.
Alright. That's a turn, I guess.
So you're good.
Yeah. Because that was my bonus action. I can't.
Veer, con save. all the drinking earlier. They're all they waited they waited a week to affect you.
Beer might be muted again.
Did you have anything else, Beer, if you were muted?
No.
Last combat I couldn't use fire. This time I don't think I can use ice, or cold, or water.
As it's going to move over here next to you two. Seeing how Nimbulin is shaking this off, he's going to attack you first. Do you have a cloak of displacement or anything?
I'm pretty sure I have it on this character too. Let me see. Yeah, I do.
You can just cancel the first one because it doesn't even. For some reason, when I roll to attack, it's like, hey, do you want to do something? And we don't even know.
Well, yeah, it asked me if I wanted to do Featherfall or Ritual Nimbus, so.
Gotcha.
I don't.
So 25 to hit.
Yeah, I just had like a list of like 10 things pop up for a reaction.
As is tradition.
And then the dice, it's asking for a con save again, which is a pass. And that does 23 points of damage, 33 points of miscellaneous force and necrotic. Did you have a reaction for that?
No, that's just I can't do anything with that kind of damage.
And as Niblian drops, it is going to target this sleeping Amriel.
Oh, great.
For a 20 to hit.
That surprisingly misses.
Then it is your turn, and I saw you rolled a 22 for your con save.
Yes. And I'm assuming that because it didn't hit me, I don't get to make a check prior, so that is the end of my turn.
As you come to conscious, you see Shin is up, Veer is still like frozen, and Nimblian is looking hurt and out. Top of the round, Shin.
Punchy, punchy.
Solid hit. death's door. This incorporeal creature is barely hanging on. And you are good.
Unfortunately.
Nimun, do you have anything that happens at the start of your turn to help you?
Nope.
So on your character sheet, see where it has your hit points, and then you say hit dice, and there's a little skull dude. If you click that, that asks for a death save. So 19 is your first successful save. You're hanging in there. Veer, con save. At the end of your turn, you cough up this freezing wind out of your lungs, and you are no longer incapacitated. And taking the incapacitated off makes you not invisible. Do you have anything that can happen at the end of your turn?
No.
Bonus action takes a swig. Booze.
That's what got him in this problem in the first place. Two swings on your shin, both misses. $16 on Amaryl.
Miss.
And a 14.
Miss.
Round to Amaryll's turn.
Go away. Thank you. Well, this ain't good. Okay, we're going to. You can't use a wand and a spell on the same turn, right?
The wand is the action.
Is one of them a cantrip? Or is it?
No, I'm thinking Healing Word and Wand of Magic Missiles.
Unfortunately, unless you have a feat that allows you to cast two leveled spells.
That's what I figured. Um, we're gonna stand up. Uh, We're going to head over to Naviolon and we are going to cure wounds him because that seems the most advantageous thing to do right now. And that'll give me some temp HP. And then for my bonus, we're just gonna go ahead and pray as a bonus action, get some more confessions, because I'm sure that will be handy. And we're gonna move 5 feet back. And that is. We'll spend 10 energy to also life tether myself to Nebulon, and
Gotcha.
from that position, Veer.
There's no enemy powers.
It's a
Oh.
born power.
I just say I didn't realize that at first when you said the pray was like an actual thing. You're just like, I'm just gonna pray.
Correct, praying is a white mage mechanic.
Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time someone in this group has prayed in the middle of battle. Top of the turn, Shin. Your allies have awoken and are joining the fight.
I feel like a feather would kill this one in front of me, but I will punch it anyway.
This can't be good for me, waking up and, going down again.
Yes, I forgot to do the injuries and stuff, but next time. We who have rolls for that, I just forgot. Thank you for reminding me. As it dissipates.
Stop putting my friends to sleep. Flurry of blows.
Gotcha. Hits.
Why does that just auto roll damage?
Oh yeah, I thought that. After I said that, I'm like, that is crit.
3d6 plus 1d8 plus 1d6 plus an additional d8 because I'll burn another mana point for my elemental strike. D6 and I've accumulated. What turn? What turn is it, Grim?
Round 5.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then I will dump 10 d8 into this next punch by draining all of my chi.
As that crit, she takes out the last.
Yeah, I had so many reactions pop on screen I didn't realize, but I spent 4 sorcery points, so I could have used my racial feature to cast a cantrip as a reaction when it came up to me.
Learning. That's correct.
Yeah, for future, is it if it gets within your reach? Is that when you can do it?
It's a reaction. Um, if I have my horns, I can use that as I can use the cantrip.
So in future, so if he just comes up to you,
When a hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity attack, I can use a reaction to cast a cantrip using my horns rather than making an opportunity attack.
uh, he doesn't normally provoke. He provokes on Veer because Veer has a sentinel feat. So when something gets within his range, it provokes on him. So normally, moving creatures moving up to you don't provoke.
Yeah, I thought it might have because the first one that popped up was for a dagger. I'm like, I'm not actually using my dagger, so I didn't click on it.
Oh boy. That sucked. Alright, gather around for good berries. Ick. to
I mean, I can heal with my staff.
Nebulon. 2 good berries will heal you 44 HP. Do you need another good berry? I am the party healer. Alright. Chin. 39 for you.
Oh, I didn't take any damage.
Oh, very well. Veer. 11. 22 for you then. And I'll just mark off 3 good berries in my good berry counters.
I would have taken that. I would have taken damage if I had taken that critical hit, but I forgot Shadow Skin just makes the attack miss. That's why it costs 3 ki points, though.
Alright. So. Why am I super fucking slow? Oh, because we're kind of in combat still. But yeah, with Veer
Glad I
healing
closed that out.
22, we're good.
You have to hit end encounter to close that out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then if you guys want, you can each eat another good berry, and I can convert it to temp HP. Eh? Eh? No one wants temp HP. Let's see who it is.
All it would do is overwrite my existing temp HP.
I mean, if it's more, if it's a
not
greater.
equal. It's about the same. How long does yours last, though?
That's actually a question I need to ask you.
Normal
Because
good berry lasts a day.
the
This
the
white
sage
mage
feature that lets you
sage.
convert healing to temp just does that, and it doesn't actually give me a time limit.
Okay, I'll take a look. That's the Eurasia, right?
Yes.
Oh, I know why. Because they're playing by the assumption most temp HP is supposed to drop when you take a short rest. I've just never enforced it for the most part. So I would
Because I
say
assumed
in
it
our
would
setting.
fall off at a long rest at least.
Oh, it probably would. Yes, as a matter of fact, a long rest it would. Otherwise, I'd say it lasts as long as the spell's duration. Not duration, no.
Right. If it has a duration.
Yes. Yeah, if it has a duration, it'll end then. Otherwise, it just ends after a long rest. Or until it's rewritten by something else.
Okay. So, that being said, because good berry lasts the day, so day or long rest. Nebulon, would you like a third good berry?
I'm good.
Alright, Veer, would you like a third good berry? Or
Nope.
second? No? Okay. I will force temp HP upon you some other time.
Make good berry wine.
You know, I don't think that would actually taste like anything, because good berries don't have flavor.
cart and travel.
Yes, to the northwest.
Uh, as you are all traveling roughly 3 hours into uh, your travel, everyone uh, everyone feels off. Shin, everyone's level 1.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck.
You know what really sucks about that? I didn't have pocket dimension at level 1. So we can't even go hide in the pocket dimension.
Oh.
Yeah, my level 1 born powers were my Lighthawk wings and my chi ability.
Does this mean that everything else is also reduced to level 1?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just like a couple weeks ago on Wednesday, everything was level 20.
The worst part is now we'll never know if we run into the Jade statue because it's just gonna be a regular ass construct now.
Uh, so,
Curse whatever god thought of this. Oh wait,
six
this is
hours
me.
into your travel time, you come across a bridge.
I don't think we would, Grim. I think you're forgetting that we are now down to yellow chocobos. Because blues are like CR7 or CR8.
Those are 3 hours in. It's changed. 10, 30. They still have times 3 times 3. Math.
That's why this is both one of the funniest ones to get and the most annoying.
So upon finishing your 12-hour travel time, you approach the next bridge. It is 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, at least we've had
And
daylight.
on the left side of the bridge and the right side of the bridge, you just see these giant mud fields.
Oh, hey. Maybe that's the mud fields the two merchants were talking about.
if that statue you've made an offering to just throws money into the water, maybe we should go back there and dive for money.
No, absolutely not. The statue will get pissed off and probably smush you.
So if anyone wants to look around, feel free to roll perception. Everyone has a
Yeah.
level 1 character sheet.
15. Put my Arbor of the Phoenix back on.
You look south and you don't see any jade statue. As you looking across the southern expanse, you do see uh, 15 holes though.
That's not conspicuous. Conspicuous. Well, hmm. How muddy does the area look? Does it look like I will sink wearing heavy armor? Or is it just going to be mildly annoying?
As you look down and the mud has this glistening shimmer to it, and then it just bloop, bloop here and there. You see little like mud bubbles.
That's not a good sign.
I told you it sank in the mud.
Ugh. Well, any chance anyone has a scroll of locate object? I don't think that would work. Oh, I don't even have mold earth. Oh no.
But that's a level 1 feature.
That's a cantrip.
Yeah. It's just
Apparently, I
not this
don't have
level
it.
1.
No, apparently I need a log rest so I can swap to it or something. I have. Hmm. I really don't feel like getting stuck in the mud, but
I've
we're
got
gonna
rope.
have to probably dig around. Eh, Have you ever seen what happens when people get stuck in quicksand?
What's mud, and
Yeah.
we have rope to pull you out.
Their son comes back with a snake and throws it at him and says, "Grab the snake."
Wait, what?
I thought you just walked out on the rails and then hit a guy in the head with a shovel.
No! No, it's just about a snake and grabbing onto a snake.
Indiana Jones in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I think people can be forgiven for not remembering that one.
I did not watch that movie. Uh,
Why does it have to be snakes?
I mean, there's literally vines on the tree behind him, but no.
I feel like we are at an impasse for the day.
I mean, I've got a rope of climbing and an immovable rod. Surely, combining those two would let someone dive into the mud.
That
What
sounds
spell?
like a horrible idea still.
What spell did we need?
Uh, the player's trying to think. It's because I want to use like locate object, but I don't think it's like there's a locate creature and object or creature or object or something like that.
No, it's one or the other.
Because if we could use locate creature, and it turns out it is in fact just 100 feet below the mud, then we found it. We wait a day, and then we can mold earth a ramp out of the mud.
I mean, if it's a magic creature, I can use my wand to detect magic.
I don't know about that.
Well,
The
that's beside
downfall
the
is
point.
30 feet on the detect magic.
Well, locate creature is 4th level. We are currently 1st level.
Feeling lucky? Good roll.
I've got a better idea. Give me a short rest.
That you shall have it.
Well,
Oh,
it's mud.
yeah.
Let's just add more water to the. Turn it into just water.
Since I am set back to level 1, that means I have my default stuff before I went through all that trouble of changing my shit. I will use the Dragon Heart feature on once per short rest. I can basically trade out cantrips.
Oh.
I will trade out my Blazing Strike for Mold Earth.
Everyone's okay with giving Shin the short rest.
I mean, we
Yeah.
took what 12 hours to get here, and then the short rest. It's going to be the new day soon. At this rate.
Unfortunately, after the short rest, it is still only 10 in the morning.
A short rest later, Shin will start using Mold Earth to sift through the mud.
Do I actually have any magic items?
Does
moving
mold
forward?
earth have a range?
Not with me, it doesn't.
But this is before you had your stuff.
Dragon Heart still extends the range by triple for most cantrips. So I guess
I
yes,
believe mold
it
earth
has.
is 30 feet.
Yes, it has a range. It's like you said, 30 feet, but it's 90 feet in my hands.
I got a shovel.
And now that you reminded me, I think I also have an infusement I could burn some health on to make it better.
Um, you're moving everything within the 90 feet, there is three of those holes are within 90 feet, and you're moving stuff around, outside, inside, around the holes, everything you can get within 90 feet of the edge. After like 2 hours of this, you do not find a jade statue.
Do we find any construct? I'm not looking for a jade statue. I'm looking for a construct.
Right here. You threw some mud on me, but I'm right here.
Are you a construct?
Yeah.
Huh. Seem very organic to me.
I was created.
Uh, uh, roll a perception as you are doing this. Whoever wants to roll.
Duh.
So we will start with Veer. Veer, as you guys are looking over and they're moving earth and stuff, uh, you see this little like little arm of a stuffed animal.
I'll try to pull it out.
You retrieve a sopping wet bear. When you pull it out, he blinks his eyes at you.
Uh, Hello?
It waves with its other arm.
Uh, were you traveling to Elhurst?
Shrugs.
Was that Japan?
I'd like to use my helm of comprehend languages to see if I can hear anything it's actually saying.
It's just motioning with waves of shrugs and waves. For Shin, there is a as you're moving around, you see uh, half of this real nice porcelain doll.
I'll use Molder to move it to the surface.
And as you do, and it kind of like sits up, the other half is cracked.
Somebody grab that thing.
Huh?
I point to the doll that is now sitting on the surface of the mud.
Sure.
It might be our.
I'm not a thing.
It might be our statue.
Okay.
So you retrieve that one. Uh, Nibilan, as you were looking around, you spot this green tail.
Was it like a lizard tail, or
It looks
I
like
guess?
a pretty good facsimile of a sewn lizard tail. Yes.
Well, hopefully this isn't a stone alligator, but I guess I'll grab the tail and try and pull it out of the mud.
And this is technically it is a T-Rex stuffed animal.
Awesome.
He goes rawr. He's moving his arms.
Uh, well, I'll just hold it like a foot away, and its arms can't really do anything. And I'll ask it, "Do you know what else is down there?"
uh, Crabs. Lots and lots of crabs.
Have you seen a jade statue? We're looking for one of those.
Yeah, he was way down there. He points further down.
Would you like to come with me, or do you want to be back in the mud?
I'll go with you.
Hey, you guys, you hear that? I got a little T-Rex. Oh, and that construct? Yeah, he's down there in the mud.
Oh, that's good.
Amaryl, with your 25, as stuff is getting moved around, there's a bubble, and you see this, for lack of better terms, a straw hat pop out the bubble.
Huh. Wait. I begin digging where the air bubble came out of, concerned that there is a person in there.
You get hair, and then a face, and then you're kind of relieved because you uncover a scarecrow.
Oh.
And as
Do
you
you
do, it
do
climbs
you
out,
talk? Oh, okay.
shakes his head no,
Well, here's your hat.
puts it back on.
Why are there so many animated people in this mud area? She asked out loud.
Be a dump.
The scarecrow goes with its hand, makes a little like clamping.
The Prevs specifically attack constructs.
Clamping.
Veer, you would hear in your head. No, we were hunting the crabs.
I looked at the teddy bear to see if he did that.
He shakes his head. Yes.
Apparently, they were hunting the crab.
Okay. Well,
Okay, well, I'm going to have to kill who's ever hunting contracts because it just does not sound good.
Andrex?
Oh, the dinosaur says, "Oh, no one was hunting us." Well, I mean, unless the crabs defending us, attacking them, was they were hunting us. We were filling orders.
Orders from who?
Oh, we were sent here to get crabs.
Seems like a simpler way to do that. Who
Like
ordered you to
the
get the
ocean.
crabs?
Well,
Oh,
everyone got different orders from different people.
have they never heard of a cage to trap them?
They would just unlock it and get out.
How smart are these crabs?
Smart enough to trap 30 constructs in mud.
But not smart enough to escape stuffed animal constructs.
They weren't stuffed animals then.
Small animal constructs.
As we were farming, all of a sudden we all turned weak.
Well, remember who pulled you out of the mud in case you someday regain your strength.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean,
He was either that the 13th hole from the left or the 14th hole from the left. And he points down, and probably about like 1,000 feet off the road.
do you think those crabs are just like regular crabs now?
Yes,
Probably.
the dinosaur says, yes, I think they are regular crabs now. And as you ask yourself that question, it has turned the hour. So we will put a pin in that.
Ba-ba-bum.
Good night, guys.
No.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.